Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Xbox Game Showcase 2023 and Starfield Direct. Here are your hosts, A to the P Albert Perkins and Lost Heroes, Mark Kriska. What is going on, guys? And here we are once again live for the Xbox Game Showcase 2023, hosted by yours truly, A to the P Albert Perkins, alongside Mark Kriska, who will be joining me in just a few moments. Thank you guys also very, very much for tuning in to this live stream. It's going to be absolutely incredible. I would say that this Xbox Game Showcase for Xbox is undoubtedly the most important showcase in Xbox's history. This is very, very big for them. They have to make sure that they come through with their exclusive games to help start selling their consoles, because I tell you what, PlayStation has been knocking it out of the park here for the past, 2 to 3 generations. It's time. It's time for Xbox to step up. I would love to see them step up to the plate and knock it out of the park here for this Direct. So plenty to talk about, plenty to look forward to here on this Xbox Game Showcase. Hopefully we get an opportunity to see a lot of games that we haven't even seen yet that are going to be Xbox exclusives to get us really, really excited to see what's in store for the future. So I thank you guys very, very much, of course, for swinging by this live stream. Of course, I'm your host with the most, A to the B Albert Perkins. We're here live, counting it down. We have 57 minutes and about 15 seconds to go before the event officially kicks off. This is going to be a blast, guys. I gotta say, I'm hyped for this. I am very hyped for this. Phil Spencer has hyped me up for it, and I'm ready. You see, everything's in green, guys. I'm ready, man. You know what I mean? I got the environment set up. I got my green shirt set up here, my Green Lantern shirt. Bro, I got the energy. I am ready to rock and roll for this showcase. I can't wait. So what's going on, chat? What is going on? Team Western's in the building. What's going on, brother? Hey, I see you got some treats. I sure do, man. I'm ready, bro. Check it out. I got some peanuts here, Sprite, water, and some Fritos here in the back. So, bro, you know what it is, man. I'm definitely going to be snacking it up while we watch this stream, bro. I cannot wait. I'm excited for this. I'm very excited for this. I got a lot of energy going on, as you guys can probably feel, for this stream. And I'm just hoping that they come through. You know what I mean? I hope that it's nothing it's something that's like kind of lacking, you know, something that doesn't end up being as hype as what it needs to be. PlayStation, of course, you know, with their showcase, it was kind of mid, honestly. You know what I mean? They kind of left the door open there. It was a safe showcase. Xbox, they can come in here and they can absolutely knock it out of the park. And I think they have that opportunity to do that. But the question is if they will actually come through and do it. That's the question. I think they definitely have the opportunity to do so. You know, obviously, again, you know, whenever it comes down to it, maybe a lot of games that we haven't even heard of yet, haven't even seen, you know, maybe they get shown off here today during this showcase. We will have to come ahead and see what happens whenever it comes to that. But at the end of the day, we're 55 minutes and 30 seconds out. So this is going to be something else. And now it looks like Mark has joined the stream. Mark, nod your head if you can hear me loud and clear. All right, good to hear, and good to see, bro. All right. Now, with that said, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are pretty much good to go ahead and bring in our co-host, if this will work. Hopefully, I'm trying to assign it, and it is not assigning it to the placeholder, which is interesting. Okay, all right, let's go ahead and unassign real quick, and then let's go ahead and assign again, and hopefully that will work. Maybe not. Okay, so we're having a little bit of technical difficulties here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I got it. Maybe I did get it. All right, let's see if this works, guys. Coming in from, of course, PlayStation Universe, joining me once again, my co-host, Mark Kriska. Mark, what is going on, bro? Welcome to the stream, brother.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing great, man. No, it worked. We can hear you loud and clear. That's awesome. I got a little nervous there because it was like acting like it wasn't assigning you and stuff. And I was like, what's going on? But yeah, man, we are good to go. What's happening, man? Thank you so much for joining me once again for the Xbox Game Showcase, man.
This is the one I don't want to say I'm the most interested in, but it's kind of like watching when you're watching sports and the other team is like at first could overtake first place, and you're watching a team that you hate just to see if they lose. That's kind of where I'm at.
Very much so, man. Very much so. I mean, honestly, the door's wide open for Xbox. I feel like. I mean, for this one, I mean, they could knock it out of the park,
they could end up playing it safe like PlayStation did, and then I feel like PlayStation would end up winning if you're keeping score, so to speak. Or, obviously, they end up like completely blowing it, and it's just like, what the heck is going on Xbox, But I don't think that's going to be the case. I think it's going to be a home run. I really, really do. I really, truly do.
Especially with Jeff, his last tweet. I don't know if you saw it or not.
Oh, I did not. Jeff Keighley? What did he have to say?
He basically said that he's very excited to be at the Xbox Showcase. They have a lot of things to show, a lot of first-party announcements and updates for fans.
Oh,
so
excellent.
That's kind of what they need. The issue that I'm having is now that Xbox, like with Nintendo, with PlayStation, and even for the most part, I would say like with Capcom and Ubisoft and all that, like I kind of can understand what's going to be announced or where they're going or what they're doing. I at this point don't even know who Xbox owns. Like, they own so many studios.
They own so many, and it's like they're overwhelmed. I feel like, right?
Yeah. So I don't there's so many things they could announce, but like who are their heavy hitters? Because we don't know what used to be their heavy hitters
aside from Bethesda, right?
Yeah. And I would imagine that Bethesda's not going to really show off too much.
The focus is going to be for Starfield whenever it comes to that. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think they're going to really have too much as far as new IPs either. I think the entire studio has just been working heads down on Starfield.
They kind of have to. Even 100%. Before that, even before Xbox purchased them, it was kind of a make or break for Bethesda. In the recent years, Bethesda has not been that juggernaut that they used to be when Fallout 3 and Skyrim and all that were their main headlining games, because Fallout 76 didn't do well. Outer Scrolls Online is doing okay. It still has expansions, it still has a player base.
Yeah.
But when it launched, it wasn't received very well.
Really wasn't, yeah.
And then you have... That's basically it, but those are those have been their two main games since... And Fallout 4. Fallout 4, I guess, the majority
Fallout
of fans...
4 was huge for them, right? Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it was huge, but it wasn't that cultural phenomenon that Fallout 3 was. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what Bethesda does. Like you said, they're probably heads down on Starfield, and if Starfield doesn't come out and wow us, it has to completely wow us, or else it's just gonna be well, that looks good. If it's anything mediocre or lower, because the last thing they showed, they kind of got ripped into. With the way the trees looked and the way that some of the environments looked. Especially with CD Projekt Red, completely revamping what essentially a RPG, a classic Western RPG is like. Anytime that you get any character just standing there stiff and it's we have to go it doesn't go well.
It doesn't look good. I completely agree. Yeah.
So if that's what we're going to get out of Starfield, they're going to get a lot of hate their way, I feel like. And with how many delays this has had, how many backsteps this has had, it's got to be better than it almost has to be better than the promise of Cyberpunk. Not Cyberpunk launch, but the promise of Cyberpunk.
The promise of it, yeah.
So
we'll see. We'll see if it gets to that level. It'll be quite interesting to say the least if it gets to that level. That's for sure.
It has to be a system seller. It has to be a reason you're going to get Game Pass, a reason you're going to get an Xbox Series X, a reason that you didn't waste your money if you already have these things. Because they've been adding to the Game Pass, but it almost inherently has to be a mediocre title for them to make money back. If they invest all this money and all this time into it, there's a reason why Diablo 4 is not on Game Pass, even though Bethesda or Blizzard is in the process of being bought by Xbox.
Definitely.
The reason is it's a really good game and people will buy it, so they can't put it on Game Pass or they'll lose money.
Very true.
it's
a good point.
it's a weird middle ground that they have to toe, where it has to be good enough for you to want to subscribe and play it, but it can't be good enough that they're losing money on a sale.
Mm-hmm.
So is Starfield in that wheelhouse where it's like it's a fun game, it's a lot of good content, and it's worth subscribing to Game Pass for, or is it going to be, well, we're going to have to lose some money on this and make it an amazing game that you definitely will get an Xbox for, you definitely will subscribe to Game Pass for, and it just isn't going to bring in as much sales as we would like it to.
Yeah, we'll see. A lot of questions to be answered, that is for sure, whenever it comes to Starfield and the future of Xbox at the end of the day. And I think a lot of questions, as you have alluded to here, will definitely get answered here today. So we'll see where things end up going with it. Of course, at the end of the day, we have 47 minutes and 40 seconds to go. We don't have too much longer here, Mark, until it's going down, bro. It's gonna be it's gonna be pretty lit here. Pretty lit, I think, for sure. So the way they have it set up on their on the Xbox YouTube page, it looks like it's set up as a premiere, even though it's live, which is interesting. I never knew that you could set it up as a premiere. I thought it would have to be a live stream in order for it to be, live stream. You know what I mean? Because this is supposed to be live, but it's coming in through to YouTube as a premiere. It's really interesting how they're having it set up here, but I don't know. We'll see how it works. It should be
maybe. I was gonna say maybe it's like the PlayStation event where it's pre-recorded and they're just premiering it. Like, it's not gonna be a live audience, or like even like a Nintendo Direct where they're a person sitting there talking to you about the thing they're about to show. But
yeah, it could be perhaps like the way the like the PlayStation setup. You're right, it could be. I did see Keeley mentioned I'm very excited to be at the Xbox Showcase live and everything, and I was like, if it's live, it says it's a premiere. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see. It just seems kind of weird and strange if it's a premiere and it's supposed to be live. It's like, how does that work exactly? But, yeah, we'll see. What's going on, chat? Let's see what the chat's saying here. See what everyone's talking about here. Matthew French is in the building. What's going on, bro? Thank you so much for swinging by the stream, man. Hope you're doing great. Let's see who else is here. Marcus Moon is in the building. What's going on, bro? Appreciate you as well. Team Western, of course, as well, as I mentioned earlier on. Theo's here. Theo's watching the final round of the French Tennis Open, so he's pretty pumped up for that. Good stuff there, bro. And Moon says, if PlayStation had Microsoft, it would be legendary. Well, if that was the case, we wouldn't have any competition or anything in the video game industry. It would just kind of be like PlayStation or nothing. So I'm kind of glad that's not the case. We need competition in order to make games great, you know what I mean? Because otherwise everything would just kind of be mediocre, I think, so
the reason we have a PS4 is because the Xbox 360. So
yeah, very true. Exactly. Let's see what everybody else is saying. I thought I saw one other comment there. The Team Western said, you know how to make these things for your showcase weekly. Oh, thank you, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah. I try to hold it down whenever it comes down to the presentation. I try to make sure it's top notch and everything for you guys to enjoy. I do notice one little thing when I switch from a couple scenes. I think if I go from this side to side scene and then I switch over to Mark when he's solo, I noticed the music resets. It goes back to the top of the playlist. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why it does that. It doesn't do that for any other scene. So if I switch to me, you see, it did it there. It switched back to the very top of the top of the playlist. It's so weird. And so then if I switch over to Mark, it doesn't do it. It's so odd.
Do it.
Yeah, it didn't do it.
Maybe it's from the sides to the ones.
Yeah, that's probably it. And so if I go side by side, let's listen. Yep. Your hypothesis is correct there, dude. That's so weird. I don't know why it does that. So I was trying to play around with that a little bit last night, but I did not end up figuring out exactly why it was doing it. And
okay.
Yeah, it's all good. It's no big deal. It's
once the show starts,
that's extremely minor. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and once the show starts, we're not going to have any music anyway, so yeah, it's no big deal. So
Did they
King
say
Boo's
how
in the
long
building.
the show
What's
is
going on?
going to be?
I would expect it to be like 2 hours. I would expect it to be done by like 3 Eastern. It could be less. I don't know. You know what? Let's see if we can find that out. Let me go ahead and get to the Xbox blog page and see if I can get some information on the Wire page there.
Also,
see
I
if
have
they
my air on. If you can hear it, let me know. I can turn it off.
Oh no, not at all, man.
Okay,
It's all good. Yeah. It's funny. We didn't do a dry run yesterday. We were going to. We had talked about it, and I was just
Completely
kind of
forgot.
busy yesterday and everything. I was tired. I went golfing yesterday. After I got done golfing, I got kind of tired, and I was like, I don't feel like doing this, And I never got around to messaging you and everything. So I was like, all right, we're just gonna go ahead and wing it and see what happens, and we're good. We're good to go.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
I took.
I can hear it a little bit now. Just now, I heard
can you?
it. Just for a quick second, yeah, but nothing.
I had my mic muted, so I wonder if it was the first thing that it picked up before my voice.
Oh, okay, and then it went ahead and canceled out the sound. Okay.
Yeah. My dad. I'm a '90s kid. I don't have any older siblings, so I grew up on Beast Wars.
Okay.
And my dad watched Beast Wars, and this sounds like a slight tangent, but the reason why I didn't even message and I completely forgot is I took him to go see Rise of the Beast yesterday.
Oh,
the
nice.
Transformers movie.
Bro, how was that? Yeah, how was
it?
it?
Was really good. It was.
Okay.
If you like the Bumblebee movie,
Yeah.
and you like, they definitely reset the universe of Transformers. So, it no longer is the Shia story and the Mark Wahlberg
Okay.
stuff. That's not part of this universe. It's a reboot.
Wow.
But
Okay.
it's a sequel to Bumblebee. And so if
Gotcha.
you've seen Bumblebee and you liked Bumblebee, then you'll probably like Rise of the Beast. They altered some of the Beast Wars stuff to make it fit better in the Transformers universe.
Oh, okay. Solid.
It was good. I really enjoyed it.
Okay. Good stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, I know a couple viewers from the Wrap Up Squad were talking about checking it out as well. I was thinking about seeing it myself. I probably won't end up seeing it. Well, maybe I will though, come to think of it, because I do have a somewhere, I believe, on my desk, I have a free movie ticket voucher. So I went to see Spider-Verse last week, and it was a great movie, obviously. The movie comes to a close. The usher comes in and he's like, we're sorry about the glitch that happened during the course of the movie, and we want to let you guys know that, we're going to go ahead and give you guys free movie vouchers. So everyone who went ahead to see this, free movie vouchers for whatever movie you want to see. And we're all sitting there, Mark, and we're all like,
There's a glitch?
what exactly? Bro, the movie was fine. There was not a single glitch the entire time. I was like, what are you talking? It was crazy. Like, I don't know if it happened to like some other show or other movie or something, but it did not happen with ours. And yeah, I have a free movie voucher somewhere. I remember seeing it. I must have put it somewhere. I don't see it in my general vicinity right now, but so you can see my desk is kind of a mess right now, but somewhere I have a movie voucher hanging around. Yeah. But yeah, man, I was like, okay, so I'm looking forward to checking out some movie for free. I just have to, most of the time when I get my movies, I go, there's Indiana Jones. What else? There's Transformers.
Flash.
Oh, Flash. Let's go. Oh, that would be a good one to use it on. That would be a good one to use.
That way you don't have to give Ezra any money, but you can still go see Batman.
Very true. Very true. Yeah, because he's kind of a dick. Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. Yeah, so we'll see about that. We got, 39 more minutes to go, guys. Let's see what everybody else is saying. Moon says, weekly, I've been playing Battlefront 2, right? And me and my friend were trolling where he was Anakin and I pulled him close to the edge and I would be Obi-Wan and would send him flying. Nice, bro. That's funny.
I have the high ground.
You underestimate my power. Team Western says, you're doing a PC gaming show at 4 p.m. I'm probably not going to be doing the PC gaming show. I typically don't do it. Most of my content coverage is on console, so I'm probably going to, keep it whenever it comes to that. as far as Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, that sort of thing. So probably, and not even Nintendo most of the time, because I don't even cover Nintendo Directs most of the time, because Nintendo's like so strict on streams, on co-streams. Like, they'll get you for copyright and stuff like quite often, so I really don't bother with covering Nintendo that often for that specific reason. If you guys have ever wondered why I never covered Nintendo on this channel, that's partly of the reason why, you know, because they're just so strict. So probably not as far as that goes. King Boost says the glitch was sound mixing was fixed.
Because it's so hard to hear. It was really hard to hear Gwen's spiel in the beginning of the movie when she's drumming.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't really notice it though.
I couldn't hear her, but I also she was just recapping what's going to happen throughout the movie, so it was almost like a avoided spoiler.
Okay. I guess I could kind of see it because the audio from, not from her voice, but from like everything else was a little louder, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Moon says, and when they fall, continuing with his comment with Battlefront, he says, and when they fall off, I would do the emote where Obi-Wan says the Sith have fallen. Oh, that's funny, bro. Good stuff. Sounds like you're having a good time with that, man. That's what's up. Oh, man. So, yeah, what we got here? Predictions, I guess. You know, I will tell you from our sources at Insider Gaming, what you will definitely see during this showcase is the DLC for Cyberpunk 2077. It is going to be shown off here at the Xbox Game Showcase, so you can definitely look forward to that. As far as other things that I think we will see, I think it's time for Fable. It's time for Fable. You know, I don't know why we haven't seen Fable yet. It's been years since it's even been like, we had that little CGI display here. It's time to see some kind of gameplay for Fable. Additionally, I also think that it's time that we see something for Perfect Dark. You know, that's and you know, that was shown off, I think, in a CGI trailer a couple years ago. Hopefully development is coming along nicely for that, so we can see something for that too. What else? I mean, obviously Forza's getting ready to be released, so we'll probably see something on Forza here today as well. But yeah, man, I think from my standpoint, we definitely need to see something for Fable, and we definitely need to see something for Perfect Dark, you know, for sure. What do you think, Mark? Do you have any predictions or things that you would like to see for this, bro?
So yes, so we're definitely going to probably see Hellblade. Hellblade's been at every single Xbox conference since they purchased Ninja Theory, essentially. And I'm hoping to get at least a story, obviously a release date, obviously gameplay, because they showed a small gameplay snippet, I think it was gameplay last year. But I want to know about the story, because the thing about Hellblade is it was an amazing depiction of what schizophrenia can feel like to people who have schizophrenia, and so it had a meaning why it existed. It had if you had headphones on, you can hear voices. Some of them would help you, some of them would hurt you, some of them would be behind you, some of them would be in front of you. They doubled down on that aspect. So making it a sequel kind of, in my eyes, diminishes the impact that game had. That game was a very big, and still is a very big,
IP
tentpole. Tentpole for people with disabilities. So it allowed people who didn't have schizophrenia to feel what they feel, and not just be like, oh, they're just crazy people. No, this is a real thing. This is something that they could go through, something like that. So making it a sequel kind of feels like you're just diminishing that. In my eyes, Ninja Theory should have made a new IP. But I'm excited to see if there's a story, if there's a meaning behind this game like the first game had. Nice. Hellblade, I'm excited for or hoping for, and I'm expecting something from Gears of War. Without a Halo, and with this Halo not being what it's supposed to be, and them canceling the co-op and them canceling all these other things that were supposed to be coming to Halo Infinite, and then they're just not. Like, I feel like 343 is, if they still are around and still have the IP for the next Halo, they're probably just doubling down on the next Halo. So I don't think we're going to get anything Halo Infinite or new Halo. So if you're not going to have Halo, you got to have Gears.
Yep. That's fair. That's fair, man. That's a fair point. Hopefully we do see something with the music restarted there. That wasn't the side by side. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's so annoying, bro. Maybe not for you guys, but for us, because we have the earphones on, it's like, oh man, but whatever. Yeah, man, I would like to see Gears of War. I kind of forgot about it, man. So yeah, that would be nice to see as well. Another one that I was thinking of, you alluded to Elder Scrolls Online earlier. The next Elder Scrolls game, that was announced as well with a CGI trailer, and we really haven't heard anything else since. They did say it was going to be years down the road before we see anything with that, but it would be nice to see if we got some kind of update on the progression of that game as well. A lot of fans are a lot of people are huge fans of Elder Scrolls, so hopefully we get something on that here as well today for the Xbox Game Showcase. So let's see, we got a couple. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say it would be really nice to see Perfect Dark, like you said. I'm worried that we're not going to, just because they kind of went through a development like hell after they announced it.
Yes.
Like their creative director left, their CG director left, all these people started leaving that studio because it's a brand new studio, like basically hodgepodge together of like high profile people from other studios. And I remember fighting with people online because they were saying that it was a misquote or a mistype, but apparently Perfect Dark's supposed to be the first quadruple A game.
Oh.
And it lost like all these people right after they showed off that Perfect Dark was the game, because like every time that they would announce like the new game that I think it's called an Initiate, I can't remember who's making it. It's their first game, but basically anytime that they were talking about like, Phil Spencer would be like, I went over to see what blah 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 was working on, and they would always type quadruple A. They would put 4 A's. So like, I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that's
I'm worried that if that's something that they're sticking to, then they kind of have to like hold off on it, like bring it back before they start showing it off again. Because if they lost all these people, then like I'm worried that it's not going to. Also, like I feel like they overhype their games, and they over-promise on their game. So when their game comes out, like Redfield, everyone's like, well, what is this? Like, why is this a thing? And then they have to have come up. There's a story that comes out where Arcane was hoping that the game was going to get canceled, but they only canceled the PlayStation version. And like, all this stuff. So, I don't know. This showcase, I'm looking more for quality over quantity to see if Xbox can actually turn the ship around. So if they don't show a lot of games, but the games they show off for an extended period and they all look really good, then I think they nailed it. But if they just keep showing like glimpses of games and it's like, this game's coming out next year, this game's coming, nothing was learned, nothing is going to change, and every time a new Xbox game comes out, it's going to be mediocre to low.
I completely agree with you, man. 100%. We shall see what they end up doing here. Like I said, in the pre-show, I think it was just before you joined, Mark, I initially said that, hey, this showcase right here is 100% the most important showcase in the history of Xbox. I completely said that, and I stand by that. I think this is big for them. And, because they've been getting their butts kicked, man, for like the past, 2-3 generations? I think 3 at this point now. And it's just like, okay, like you guys got to kind of switch up your strategy here, or you need to deliver, and I'd like to see them deliver, because like I said, earlier on, when there's good competition, it's a win for gamers, because these games, they're going to be developed even more sharply You know, QA is going to be paying more attention to like maybe bugs and defects, that sort of thing. Maybe not letting things go by the wayside. You know, these games are going to be like top tier, you know, and I hope that it comes through, and I hope that we don't end up having, you know, an instance or a situation where it's another mid showcase, you know, PlayStation ends up winning because they played it safe. And you know, it's time for them to step up, bro. It's just time for them to step up, man.
Yeah, I completely agree. And like I don't want, as much as I'm a PlayStation fanboy or whatever you want to call me, PlayStation fan in general, I don't want Xbox to go away, because then so, and a good analogy to this, there's a fine line between why I want certain games to go everywhere, why I want other games to stay exclusive, and why I don't want other games to even go to PC, and like them, even for Xbox, like to stay on Xbox, stay on PlayStation, stay on Nintendo. The best analogy I can have is MLB The Show, where when MLB The Show was literally amazing is whenever not only was it an exclusive PlayStation, one console PlayStation, not coming out on PlayStation 2 and PlayStation Vita and PlayStation 3 or PSP or whatever it was at the time, but only coming out for PS3, while it was competing with 2K, who was coming out with MLB 2K the same year.
Right.
And they, even though 2K wasn't as great, MLB had to compete with it, because if you're on Xbox or if you're on Nintendo or whatever else, even if you're on PlayStation and you don't like the show, those sales were going to MLB 2K. So then 2K stopped making games. So MLB didn't have a reason to like completely revamp and like completely redefine each game they came out with. So it started just teetering off, and then MLB forced them to go multi-platform. So you have it now on PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Xbox Series S, and Nintendo Switch. So the game now is just like mediocre at best. It's still a really good baseball game. It's still the best sim baseball game you can get.
For sure.
But because it's everywhere and because there's no competition, it's not striving to be anything better than nothing, essentially. Like, it doesn't even have to beat itself from last year, because you're going to get this year's because it has a new roster or new stats or the same reason with Madden. So
don't even get me started on Madden. Damn, you had to bring that up. Madden, I mean, look, from what I understand, whenever it comes to Madden, now that you brought it up, we're going to be digressing here for a second, but from what I understand with Madden, this is like a make or break year for it as far as quality goes. Like, this game, like, they had so many issues with bugs and just like the overall quality of the game. Every year it's just a roster update, bro, with just a couple new features and stuff, and it's just like, man, you guys could make this game so great. It's amazing that the presentation of what was it, NFL 2K like 05 or something like that, I forget which one it was. It was the one with Terrell Owens on the cover way back on like Xbox and PlayStation 2. The presentation of that game is better than Madden currently. I mean, they had a halftime show, they had a weekly summary that showed highlights of other games happening throughout the course of your season, and they didn't have any. Yes, dude, it was incredible. Look it up on YouTube. It's insane. Like, they had Chris Berman hosting this little halftime show showing highlights of other games happening, and it wasn't just like, when I say highlights, and I mean it's just like a television broadcast, what you would see on TV. You know, showing highlights of other games, like, you know, touchdown, you know, from this other game, or big running play from this other game, you know, that sort of thing. And then it'd show the game, the score, stats, you know, that sort of thing. They just kind of throw up a graphic real quick and then go to the next game. And then they did the same thing for the weekly summary, only it went through, that was basically like, that was basically like, the way it was set up was like, you know, Sunday NFL final, game day final on the NFL Network, you know, where they showed highlights of every single game. Why is that not existing in this universe here for Madden NFL? Completely blows my mind. I'm sorry, my rant is done, but that is why it just blows my mind, man. I get so fired up about that.
And that's the
frustrating.
thing. Is without competition, why does Madden doesn't need to put that in there now? Because guess what?
Yes.
If you want to play a football game, you're going to buy Madden.
Yep.
If you want to play a baseball game, you're going to buy the show.
Because you don't really have much of a choice, anyways. If you want to have licensed players, because EA owns the license for Madden. I saw it was renewed for a few more years again. I think it was like 5 years or something like that, maybe 4 years.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, so I kind of fault the NFL a little bit too for not kind of looking outside of the box and just kind of
competition.
Yeah, it's like, they think it looks great. Are you not seeing exactly what's happening whenever it comes to gameplay with these bugs, these defects? Like last year, one of the main issues was the franchise mode. Dude, people were losing their franchise modes because there was this horrible bug in the game where the franchise mode, it just wouldn't load anymore. The online franchise mode, it wouldn't even work or load anymore. So people were losing their franchises. I mean, people would have people who are dedicated to this game. I mean, they have maybe 10, 15 people in their franchise gone. Like, what the hell is that, man? Like, come on, that's inexcusable.
And MLB The Show took out the feature where you can play with somebody else. They could pick a different team, you could pick a team and then play online together, but in your own league. So me, the Pirates, I could play through the Pirates schedule, and our buddy Dale could play the Mets and play through the Mets schedule, and when the Pirates and the Mets play, we play each other, otherwise we're playing the computer.
That's so cool.
That hasn't been in MLB The Show since 16.
Wow. Man, I had no idea it was like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, and ever since then I stopped playing it. But back to the analogy, if Xbox were to go away, that's what PlayStation would become.
Yes.
And that PlayStation doesn't compete with Nintendo. They do on a very superficial, we're both video game makers, console makers, and we want you to buy our game, not Nintendo game. But at the same time, 90% of people have a Switch and then something else, or have it's very rare to have. It's not. I don't even say very rare, but it's much more common to have a Switch and a PlayStation, or a Switch and an Xbox, and go back and forth between those two relatively easily, or to have an Xbox and a PlayStation. Where I had an Xbox, I have an original Xbox One that I still barely use, except for I beat Halo Infinite. I got it for I turned it on for Halo Infinite, turned it off since Halo Infinite, and haven't played it since. So,
oh wow, yeah.
And I know there's Xbox players that are on the reverse side of that. They might have a PS4, or even they maybe bought a PS5 and haven't turned it on since Miles Morales, or something like that. So
that's true. Yeah, it could go the other way.
So those two are competing with each other, even though they're it feels like Phil Spencer doesn't want to compete with PlayStation anymore. And if that's the case, I don't know what space you're gonna fill.
What are you trying to do then? Yeah.
Because you can't turn and go the more fun route and go in the Nintendo games, because Nintendo's gonna crush you. You can't double down in high quality. High quality story driven single player games, or PlayStation's going to crush you. So you can only really live and this is why they bought Bethesda, and this is why they are trying to buy Activision. Online.
Very true. Yep.
RPGs. That's has always been Xbox's bread and butter, and that's why I've never liked any not why I've never liked any of these games, but why I think I've never gravitated towards Xbox ever. Because Halo, it's fun, single player story, great. But you play Halo for Halo Online. Gears of War, you play it for Gears Online. Forza is probably the closest that I could get into an Xbox game, because I love Gran Turismo.
Yes.
Then you have Fable. They try to make Fable an MMO. I never liked Bethesda games. Ever.
I do remember you said that a couple years ago. Yeah, you mentioned that to me. I do remember you mentioning that. Yeah.
And then Xbox buys them, not because of me, obviously, but there's something about Bethesda games, and something about Activision Blizzard games, and something about first-person online shooters that speak to Xbox fans that don't speak to me. But at the same time, like whenever you do get one like Destiny,
Yes.
then that's for some reason it speaks to PlayStation fans and not Xbox fans, which is why PlayStation bought Bungie. Like, it's if PlayStation was to buy Square Enix, it would be the nail in the coffin for me to ever own an Xbox ever again. Because every game that I've ever loved is either a PlayStation exclusive or a Square Enix or Bungie game. So, Fair. Like, in every game that I haven't liked has been now, if Activision gets purchased by Xbox, has been an Xbox game. Because the only game that I will feel sad about, or the two games that I will feel really upset that I will never get to play again, is Crash Bandicoot and Spyro.
Right. Yeah.
Because I associate those with PlayStation. But at the same time, we need the competition going. Again, we tangented off.
Digressed,
again.
Yes.
Digressed, yeah. So, like, we need the competition, or else PlayStation's just going to be like, oh, here's your Uncharted 16, and here's your Last of Us 14, and here, like, we don't need to make a new IP because you're going to buy the new Last of Us game. And then Xbox is going to be like, well, here's your reason to get Game Pass. Here's Redfall 2. Here's Halo Infinite Part 1. Here's, like, they have to make good games to make me jump over to Xbox, the same way that PlayStation needs to make good games to have Xbox players jump over from Xbox.
True.
And if you're not going to compete with each other, then you're going to have the Xbox crowd, the PlayStation crowd, and the Nintendo crowd. And no matter what you do, that's your ecosystem. That's it. Like,
that's gonna be
you're not going to lose any money. You're not going to gain any money. Like, you're now leveled out.
Yep. Yeah. No middle ground. It's going to be one or the other at that point. Yeah. Good point, man. Good point. Let's see what the chat's talking about here. We haven't checked in on you guys in just a second, so let's see what you guys are up to. Go ahead and smash the like button. Oh, by the way, if you guys are enjoying this live stream, smash it right now. 11 likes on the stream so far. Appreciate each and every single one of you guys here hanging out with us as we count it down. We have about 16 more minutes to go until the Xbox Game Showcase 2023 goes ahead and kicks off here. So let's see here. Let's see what everyone is chatting about. Team Western says that I'm asking, how do you make your showcase things for your live show? Oh, okay. Also, they announced Fallout 4. Okay, yeah. So as far as what as far as setting up and everything, I use this application, this program. It's called Ecamm Live. It's an application on the Mac. All of my live streams are done on the Mac and everything. And the application, it's you have to pay for it with a monthly subscription, but I mean, you see the quality. It's definitely well worth the price of admission, and it works just like OBS, only I would say the UI is a lot more user-friendly and intuitive to use, and stuff just works. And man, my computer is barely even warm right now. I'm touching it right now, bro. It's barely even warm. It just does a really good job. The fan might kick on maybe a couple times here and there, but it just does a really, really good job with the with Apple Silicon and everything. So that's what I use. Now, Reed Richards says, hello, how are both of you today? What's going on, bro? Thanks so much for swinging by the stream. We're doing great. We're counting it down. We have about 15 more minutes to go until the Xbox Game Showcase. I appreciate you for swinging by the stream, my man. Vince says, hoping we will see the Indiana Jones game today. It was announced 2 or 3 years ago. Oh, that's right. And the movie drops this month as well. That's right, bro. Yeah. Oh, maybe we will see something on that. That would be dope.
If we see something on Indiana, we're not. As the moment you see Indiana Jones, everyone needs to drop all expectations and see an Elder Scrolls. Every single expectation. Because it's not a Bethesda show at the end. It's a Starfield show.
Right.
So,
that's very
I don't
true.
know if they have the capacity. If Starfield needs to be what it needs to be, I don't think they should be splitting their studios with work on 3 games simultaneously.
Yes.
And I think Bethesda's the one who is doing the Indiana Jones game, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Wow. Well, I mean, and we might not see anything on that because I feel like there's so much riding on Starfield, what we've been saying. So, wow. King Boo says, I want new DQ3 HD 2D trailer because 2 years since the Square announced it was. What game is he alluding to there? Do you know, Mark? I'm trying to think. DQ3 HD 2D trailer. DQ3. I don't know, King Boo. You got to spell that one out for us, I think.
Yeah, I'll look up.
All right, good deal.
I'm going to be like, God damn it. I knew this. I should have known.
Yeah, me too, more than likely. My wife is in the stream as well.
Dragon
What's
Quest.
going on, Shannon? Which one?
Dragon Quest.
Dragon Quest. Okay. Good deal.
We didn't know that.
Yeah, we did. Just didn't know. That was a lot of acronyms there, King Boo. I was like, you must not have felt like typing it all out, and I don't blame you, bro. My wife Shannon's in this stream as well. What's going on, babe? Thank you so much for swinging by the stream. Awesome. Beliza's here as well. What's going on, bro? Thank you so very, very much for hanging out, man. How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Ready for some Xbox games, man? We have about 13 minutes to go until the show officially kicks off here. We're just hanging out, talking about pretty much everything as far as Xbox goes. We've both pretty much said that this showcase, it needs to be a home run for Xbox. Yeah. Because if it isn't, I don't know, things might end up falling off. The wheels might end up falling off the wagon. That's for sure.
I think if this showcase isn't what it needs to be for gamers like me and you, and a lot of other PlayStation and general gamers out there, everyone's mindset's going to shift, and Xbox is going to live in that, like, not shovelware, but like that, the same space that kind of, I don't want to say the same space PC lives in, because PC lives in high quality, but also PC's game, like, you don't really see too many, like, you need to go out and make a PC to play this game kind of like aspects to PC. And that, I think that might be what Xbox becomes. Kind of like, you have Steam, you get on Steam, you have a bunch of these games, it's a really good service. There's never nothing to do. You always have something to play, you always have something to experience, you always have something fun to achieve. You can put your old Xbox, like, oh, I remember Fusion Frenzy, and I remember all these other Xbox games that I played whenever I was younger. I can play them, and then I can play the new Diablo game. But I don't think you're gonna have that, like, it's gonna truly be the Netflix of gaming, where every now and then you jump on and there's the Stranger Things or the Ozark of Game Pass, but the majority of the time you're like, oh, I don't really have anything to do. I'm put Netflix on and scroll through to find something, and I'm gonna land back on That 70s Show and watch it over and over and over again in the background and do something different. Yeah,
like what we do for The Office, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, that literally have Peacock specifically for The Office. And now, thank God, because I can watch the Twisted Metal show. But, like,
true.
That's where I think Xbox might eventually end up. Where, like, if this showcase isn't here's your major game, here's your Last of Us from us, or here's your Uncharted from us, or God of War, or any of the PlayStation AAA exclusives that they have. If they don't have a game that can compete on that level, then it literally is going to be just like, okay, well, Nintendo's your fun console, PlayStation's your adult console, and Xbox is your almost teenage console, where like you don't really know what you like yet. You're just gonna jump on and play things with your friends, and then go about your day.
Yep. Very true, man. Very true.
So we'll know what Xbox is at the end of this conference. Like, going forward, we'll have a very clear path on what Xbox wants to be.
Yes, I do agree with you on that. Shannon said what's up to you there as well in the chat. Awesome stuff there. Ninja, what's going on, bro? I was first. Yeah, man. Appreciate you for smashing that like button. This dude always comes in, and his main goal on my streams is always to be the first person to smash the like button on it. So, Ninja, I appreciate you as always, bro. Thank you so much for doing that.
And you guys to uphold the Ninja title.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sneak in, hit it.
And then sneak out. Phenomenal, bro. Appreciate you as always, guys. Good stuff. 9 minutes, 10 seconds to go, guys, until this showcase kicks off. It's been a long pre-show here, as long as we sit here and wait. But I must say that we have definitely covered a lot of topics and concerns that we have whenever it comes to Xbox and Bethesda, by and large. And I think this has been a strong pre-show here. I forgot to put up a poll here. I guess if I would put up a poll, I would ask you, chat, which game you're most looking forward to, or which game you would like to see for this Xbox showcase. So if you want to go ahead now, let me know in the chat about that, and I will go ahead and highlight your chat, and we'll discuss about, you know, those games and if we may in fact see them here today. So go ahead and do that now. But yeah, man, we're in 8 minutes and 22 seconds to go. I'm surprised that the stream hasn't kicked off quite yet on
I think it has.
Oh really? Oh, do I need to refresh? Let me refresh.
Because
do you have
Sydney,
something on your end?
Well, yeah, Sydney, my girlfriend, is in the room with us, and she's watching it on my PlayStation, and it was the countdown.
Really? Oh, that's quite interesting. As you can see, I mean, I am actively refreshing the page, as you can see.
She's on Twitch, so I don't know if that matters.
Oh, that's probably it. I bet you that
YouTube?
It's coming through.
Oh, she's on
Twitch.
YouTube.
Oh, she's on YouTube? Is it? Ask her if it's the official Xbox YouTube page.
Is it the official Xbox YouTube page? Game Awards. It's on
the
Jeff
Game
Keighley's page.
Okay, got you. All right, I'll stick with Xboxes for now, but the feed obviously should be coming through in just a
maybe
matter
they'll wait till
of
5 minutes and then they'll do it.
And then they'll start doing it. Yeah, but we'll see. It should be coming through here in just a second, hopefully. That's interesting that the Game Awards kind of, you know, kicked it off first. You know, that's it's kind of unorthodox, if you will, right?
Unfortunately, that's kind of telling though too, because like Xbox has been tweeting it out. They have, but like not to the degree that I expected them to be doing. Like when PlayStation tweets out a showcase, it kind of goes radio silent for the next 3 days.
Yeah, you don't hear anything else about it. Yeah.
Well, not even that. You don't really get any updates on games. You don't get any tweets from them. You get retweets from other, like if Square announces something, they'll retweet it. But
nothing
Xbox,
from them directly. Yeah.
Right. And obviously there are some cases that they do. But like for instance, I think when they just announced this past showcase, there was a couple updates on just like random PlayStation Plus and all that kind of stuff going forward, which again should have been telling, because like PlayStation would, if they knew what they had, they would be shoving it down your throat.
Totally.
And that's how I feel like Xbox normally does it. Like Xbox, like we're super hyped to show you the showcase, and every week you'd get a new update. You get a new update. You get a new, like make sure you check your clock. I haven't seen anything.
Yeah. And not only that, like a lot of times, you know, they'll go ahead and they'll do that, and people will comment and they'll say different things, and Xbox will do like a really, really good job in terms of like replying to those tweets and whatnot. I've noticed their social media does a really, really good job on replying and being active within their community and everything. So yeah, I completely agree with you whenever it comes to that, bro. 100%. So, but yeah, hopefully it kicks off soon. 5 minutes and 16 seconds to go until it goes in and kicks off. Yeah, 5. You can't see me. We'll see. We'll see, bro. Looks like Josh is in the building. What's going on, Josh? Thanks so much for swinging by the stream, bro. You're here just in time. We're kicking it off here in about 5 minutes for the Xbox Game Showcase here. So, should be dope. Looking forward to this. A lot of hype behind it. We've been talking all about it as far as games we can come to expect and hope to see. But I definitely want to hear from you guys if you haven't already. Let me know what you guys are most looking forward to seeing whenever it comes down to this event here. It should be dope. Looking forward to this. Less than 5 minutes to go as we go ahead and get things kicked off and started here tonight. Or this afternoon, depending on where you're at in the world, I guess, whenever you're watching. 12 Gauge, what's going on, bro? Thank you so much for swinging by the stream. I appreciate you. Welcome in. We are only 4 minutes and 20 seconds to go. King Boo says, my prediction is that
Oh my goodness.
something just fell over on Mark's side. We'll just keep it on my end here for just a quick second as he gets that cleaned up. King Boo says, my prediction is that a new Fallout or Starfield update. Ah, nice, man. Yeah, we're definitely going to get a Starfield update. That's already been confirmed. That's going to be a part of the Starfield Direct. That's going to be immediately following the Xbox Game Showcase. It's going to be a complete showcase on all things Starfield. It's going to probably last, I would guess, anywhere between 30, 45, maybe even an hour long, man. I think there's going to be a lot of content whenever it comes to Starfield, and I think they're going to be holding it down for that. So that's definitely going to be happening. No question. You're definitely going to see something here on Starfield. So 12 Gauge says, what games specifically are we going to be looking at? So we're definitely going to be looking at Starfield today. I think we're also going to see something on Forza Motorsport 8. My hopes and dreams.
I think it's just Forza now. I think they dropped the number.
Yeah, it's just Forza. That's right. That's right, Mark. Good call on that. And I actually think that we're going to see something, and I hope, I say that I think we're going to see, but I hope that we're going to see, is what I should say, something on Perfect Dark. I really want to see something on that. So that's supposed to be a complete reboot of that series. Really looking forward to that. You know, Elder Scrolls, you know, they announced that they were working on that quite some time ago. I don't know if there's going to be an update or something on that here today, but it's due. It's about due for an update. So hopefully we see something on that. Fable is another one that you will definitely get a chance to see here today as well. In just 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes to go. 12 Gauge says that I've never heard of those games. Ah, nice.
So Perfect Dark was a Nintendo game.
Yeah, Perfect Dark. That's way back in the day, bro. Yeah, what was that back on? Goodness.
64.
It's a 64. Yeah, that's right. Wow. I think the first time I ended up playing it was, I think it was on the GameCube or no, I don't think it was the GameCube. I think it was.
There might have been a different one on. Like there might have been a sequel.
Yeah, I take that back. The first Perfect Dark game that I ever played was Perfect Dark Zero on the Xbox 360. So you know that was a while ago too. You know,
I think that was a Rare game.
Yeah.
And when Xbox bought Rare, which that's one we might get the surprise from, because they have that new game coming out that actually looks really, like, Rare is one of the few studios that Xbox has that if you take Sea of Thieves out, I'm always like, what's Rare doing? What, like, because Banjo-Kazooie is very, like, Ratchet and Clank is pretty much PlayStation's version of Banjo-Kazooie. And like I like that 3D open world platformer Jack and Daxter kind of game.
Yes.
So when they announced Sea of Thieves, I was disappointed. But they have that new game coming out, and I cannot for the life of me remember what it's called. And it's like a wilderness-looking game, like you're on an alien planet. And I'm hoping to see that.
Oh,
that should be there.
Yeah.
Because let's see if I can pull it up. Because like that's a problem with Xbox. Is like I don't remember half the things they show. Because it's either overloaded or it's not good enough to like stick into my memory.
It's sticking,
like, and like PlayStation does that a lot, but a lot of the times it's indie games that don't stick.
Yes, yes,
but
I
like
agree.
all of the main first party games that PlayStation announces, I will remember. And the same with Xbox. It's just I no longer know who their first party studio, like their AAA first party studios are.
Definitely.
Jeff Keighley just tweeted out that Xbox Game Show plus Starfield Direct on his Twitter.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, hopefully this kicks off here in a second here. This is the Xbox official YouTube page. This is supposed to be it right here. It says it will premiere shortly. It is officially 1 p.m. here on the East Coast. I am refreshing the page and nothing is loading, which is quite interesting. It's very interesting here. Let me go back to their main page, bring it back in. What the heck is going on? That is so weird. I feel like it should be kicking off right now. So, hopefully we don't have to wait too much longer here. The chat is blowing up here. Oh, here we go. It's officially up. There we go. All right. I was like, bro, where is it at? What is happening? So I'm gonna try to bring us in 4K if I can, which is cool. All right, guys.
Oh, it's loud.
Yeah, it is a little loud. Let me go ahead and lower that a little bit for you. Hopefully that's a little better for everyone. Let me know, chat, about the volume, and I will go ahead and adjust it accordingly if need be. But here we go. This is so odd how this is set up like a premiere, man. Here we go.
I think it's called Dreamland of Giants, but we'll see.
Oh, okay.
I guess during this.
Got you. Audio good for you, Mark?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Perfect. All right.
I wore a green shirt. It looks blue.
Because I was going to make a sandwich.
I think this is Fable.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's
maybe
do
not.
it.
Playground?
What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning
I'm pretty
about
sure it's
the
Fable.
place
Yeah, seems like
with
it.
their disproportionately high cheekbones and
Yep, this is
comically
Fable.
massive weapons.
Oh, it looks good.
Roughing up bandits because they like to rough up bandits.
I think it said not
don't they?
gameplay.
Living it
Okay.
up with the common folk every single night. On a day-to-day basis, I'd say the true hero is me, someone who's breaking new ground with fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
Just look at them.
Not wafting around mythical creatures. And that's what they are. Wafters.
Yeah, well done.
You see, I'm not here to slay legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetable, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This, if you will, is the age of death. One moment.
Is he a giant? Oh my god, he is.
He
This
is.
awkward.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Nice.
That's. They didn't show anything. It's a CG trailer.
It's all CG.
World premiere.
Yep. I would have
Oh.
loved to see a gameplay.
That sounded like Master Chief. World
did.
premiere.
I wonder if it's just gonna be his voice the whole time though.
Oh, compulsion.
We didn't get a release date on Fable there, Mark.
Nope.
Oh man.
Shaking bones. Been a while. So, you remember that favor you owe me?
Yeah, I
I'm
did
looking
see
for
that
a
Team
creature,
Western, but we didn't get a release date
huge,
though.
Sneaky,
And that game was announced
teeth
years
like
ago.
knives. No? Well, hey, how about you guys? No? Nobody? Not helpful. Sneaky.
South of Midnight.
Looks pretty cool.
It's different.
I like the art style.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like the art style as well. Very good.
World premiere.
Another world premiere.
Halo, man.
These are dangerous times.
Massive
At least
entertainment.
that's
Slayer.
This should. Oh, this is the Star Wars game.
Oh.
They're everywhere.
Oh man.
But the world here
Oh, the pikes.
belongs to the syndicates. If I want to survive, I have to play their
I
game.
wonder how Xbox got these guys to show up on their showcase.
Yeah. Right.
Looks like I'm all in.
She's in here somewhere.
On second thought, I'm out.
Uh oh. Time to go.
I've been held back my whole life. And now, I just need a chance to finally be free. Wherever that takes me.
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance. You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
Oh man, that Rancor.
It looks like Naboo.
It did.
The
It looked like the
underworld shows no
palace.
mercy. But it's a big galaxy out there, and I'm gonna risk it all.
Outlaws.
Nice. 2024. Okay.
Very, very good. I like that.
Ubisoft. More on that with the Ubisoft
Tomorrow.
Forward coming up tomorrow. That's right. Yep. Excellent.
Wow. Fable, South of Midnight, Star Wars Outlaws. Welcome to our first ever double feature, the Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the most important RPGs ever made.
Wow.
Starfield. Gaming is the most
We'll see.
powerful of all entertainment. It transports, it challenges, it connects us, and it's just incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play. By partnering with the most ambitious of game creators, and by unleashing the power of the gaming community, enabling all of us to play the games we want with our friends anywhere, from mobile devices to PCs to consoles. The lineup we have for you today is just incredible. These are the works of the very greatest creative teams from around the world. We made this show for you, the largest, most engaged, and globally diverse fan base in Xbox history. You are the heart and soul of Xbox. Your passion drives us, and you are the inspiration for the visionaries whose games we showcase today. From me and all of the team at Xbox, thank you. This next game is from Thunder Lotus, the award-winning studio behind Spiritfarer, who've gone back to their combat roots with an amazing co-op raid-focused action game that is uniquely theirs. All right, everybody, it's time.
Guys, I will say we've had release
World
windows,
premiere.
but we have not had one single release date shown for anything yet. Not one. We've had windows, but not dates. This should not be the standard for this showcase. I will say that right now.
Well, especially since we criticized PlayStation for doing the same thing. Just CG trailers and no
Yeah.
release dates.
Definitely, man.
But I like what they're showing. Like all the
I do
games that
too.
they are showing are look really good. This looks like Hades.
Yeah. Looks cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god, 33 player co-op, bro? Holy crap. That's insane.
Face of Wrath of God.
Immortals. I see why there's 33 co-op now. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Oh,
It's a
Payday
simple
3.
job.
Ah, nice.
Just in and out. Nothing to it.
This game has also gone through development hell.
Everybody hit the floor.
Ew. That sentry gun was dope. Man, that looks awesome.
Yep.
September
Play it first on
21st.
Game Pass.
Nice. I think that's like the day before I get back from Florida. I can't wait.
World
Might have to pick
premiere.
that up, man. That looks dope.
Oh, Persona. Maybe?
Or is it something different?
No, it's Persona.
Yeah, for sure.
It can't be Persona 6, can it?
That's what King
huge
Boo was
if it's-
wondering.
Yeah, if this is Persona 6, then they just completely swiped this from PlayStation.
Yeah.
It'll be the first one to launch not exclusive. Oh, it's Persona 3 remade.
It's the
Okay.
remastered version. Dope.
Oh, exclusive.
This is an exclusive game here, yes.
I already hate it. Rise 2. Oh, Obsidian.
People don't like you very much, do they?
I know this is an Elder Scrolls.
Living lands. By an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself. To investigate some plague that seems to be corrupting our very souls. You want us to trust you. But the truth is, you scare us. The way you fight. The power you wield. The secrets you keep. You're either here to save us or destroy us. So now that you have all this power, what are you gonna do with it?
Oh, it's Avowed.
Okay. King Boo calls it a God of War knockoff.
God of War.
Savage, bro.
It's almost a Skyrim knockoff.
Yeah, I can see that.
Another exclusive. Rare. Here we go.
All right.
What?
Lucasfilm Games.
Deep in the Sea of Thieves. I'm already upset. It's gonna be a Star Wars connection, or Star Wars crossover.
Probably.
Oh, Monkey Island.
Oh.
Welcome to the
sick.
That makes sense.
Scum Bar, the most notorious tavern on Melee Island. Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
I forgot that was a Lucas
So tell me,
game.
which ship is right for you? A big ship? A luxury ship? A ship with just a splash
excuse me.
of je ne sais quoi?
The legend of Monkey Island. You mean Governor Guybrush. But Threepwood's not set foot out of that mansion for almost a year.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. Though I see you have a meet and greet ticket. And I guess it's not every day that you get to meet the mighty pirate Guybrush Threepwood, the legend of Monkey Island.
The Chuck has turned the memories of this island into a prison for Guybrush.
Well, well. What do we have here?
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
Sounds good, bro.
Things may be very different from the Sea of Thieves you know.
Hold on!
Very good stuff. It's going to be available on July 20th.
One of two release dates.
World premiere.
World premiere.
It does look cool, especially if you're a fan of Monkey Island and or. Oh, it's exclusive. Oh my god.
Bro, I love Flight Simulator. I'm a fan.
Seems to be kind of ill-timed.
Yeah, right? With what's going on in Canada right now?
Yeah, hopefully Canada's not watching.
I'm sure they are, though.
I wonder if it's like a search and rescue pack. I know I criticize Xbox a lot, but it's really sad that this is their best looking game.
Oh, dude. It's absolutely glorious. I have it. I absolutely love this game. I don't play it often, but every once in a while I'll get like an urge to play, you know.
Yeah, it looks phenomenal. Like, graphically, it looks amazing. What is that? It's a whale.
Dang, dude.
Ooh.
Oh,
High speed.
Sick. They're adding all kinds of stuff here. Wow.
Scientific research, experimental flights, low altitude training, exclusive transport service,
tours,
hot air balloons.
Wow. The sky is calling. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Wow.
Oh, is it a new game? It's not an update.
Is it an update? I assume it's going to be an update, right?
Well, it said 2024. Wasn't Flight Simulator the last one 2023?
No, it didn't have a year attached to it at all. It just said Microsoft Flight Simulator.
This is Dune. Oh, it's coming to Flight Simulator.
Oh, it's sick.
The Dragonfly ships.
Oh, man.
Have you seen Dune?
I have not. I need to. I want to see it before the sequel comes out. Yeah. So I think this is going to be dropping on November 3rd. As far as its expansion. Yep, there it is. That's awesome.
Hi, Melina here, speaking to you from our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory, where we have just wrapped our shoots for Senua Saga Hellblade 2. When we first showed gameplay for Hellblade 2,
announcement.
It was a look at some of the game's cinematic and immersive
Been
action,
40 years.
where Senua faced off against a gigantic troll on the Icelandic coastline. Today, we're taking you deeper into Senua's story, her personal quest, her unique perspective on the world, and the intimate journey that awaits you in Senua's Saga. What you'll see today is all captured by the team on Xbox Series X.
Claustrophobic, anyone? Huh.
Yeah.
She can feel them slipping through her soul.
That's what you hear when you're playing.
The threads of her mind. She's here to find them. The ones who hide. She needs their help with a promise. A question. But it's never so simple, is it? Wisdom has a price.
Wow.
There's always a part of you that changes. A part of you that darkens. And a part of you that dies.
Over there, that pool. I can feel them. Feel them everywhere. The lost ones. They are watching us. You should never have come here. They can see us.
Where are you?
What do they want? I don't like it. I'm scared. This is too much.
Mad woman.
Their eyes everywhere. Can feel them boring into her.
Witch.
What is she supposed to do? Do something. Ask them.
What do you want me to do?
Lost soul who fought through hell to find us.
You were lost. Not anymore.
Are you ready for what you will find here?
What we will find.
What if it's all for nothing?
What is that? There. They are waiting. There. It's them. It's you. What will they do to her? What will we do to us? Touch it. Feel your mind, your voices, all the parts of you that are broken. You can be whole. All the grief, all the rage, all the fear.
Everything I've seen, everything I've done has led me to this place.
We've come so far, not far enough. Say it. You are ready. Tell them.
I am here. Now.
What if we get lost forever? What will happen to them? What will happen to you?
I will not let them down.
She is ready. They know. Go.
Who are these around you, Senua? Those you have saved,
Wow.
or those you led to death?
That was pretty cool.
Again. Another Yakuza game.
Oh my god! A stranger!
Oh, they're in America.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, surf's up, dude. Yeah, dude. Hang loose, bro.
俺がどうかしたのかははどうなってんだこりゃ
Oh man.
Is that a different game, or is that the same game they announced at Summer Games Fest?
I think it was the same one at Summer Game Fest. Maybe just a different look at it there. That was funny,
Bethesda.
bro. That was hilarious.
Oh. Fallout.
Appalachia! What a sight! A verdant wonderland of promise plucked from post-atomic blight. The fruit of years of prudent progress and determined reclamation, and 15 million dwellers worth of keen imagination. From the heart of West Virginia to the depths of the pit.
Well, we owe it all to Vault 76.
No matter if you roam alone or spend your time with friends, you'll find a home in Appalachia where the good times never end. There are relics to uncover from a time before the war.
I can't believe they're still making stuff for this game.
Friendly full
I
speed
know,
and
man.
enemies galore. Our world is
Apparently it's a lot
always
better
changing.
than when it
Greater
launched.
foes are overthrown as we embark on expeditions into thrilling new unknowns. Yes, from
The pits,
Appalachian
Pittsburgh.
settlements to Nuka World on tour. You're never short on things to do or places to explore. Think you've seen it all, eh? Well, how about this? Pack your bags for an escape of Epicurean bliss. Put your rad shield on and fix your hair up pretty, because we're headed for the boardwalk of Atlantic City. So there you have it. Now you know. There's a million ways to make the wasteland your waste home. And when you hear adventure calling, when you're looking for some kicks, answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault.
Answer the call of Vault 76. Play it now with Xbox Game Pass.
Fallout 76, Atlantic City.
World premiere.
Premiere of worlds.
King Boo said, Bethesda, please make this game offline.
Whoa. Capcom.
Capcom.
Is this a new IP?
Maybe.
Hands, the game. Ooh. That Capcom cook. This is sending vibes of Devil May Cry, but also not.
What's up with these, like, demon-like creatures? This is wild. Path of the Goddess. Oh, that's dope. That was cool, man. Obi-Wan's in the stream. What's going on, bro? Hey, have I missed anything important yet?
You missed the first showing of the Star Wars game.
Yes, that looks dope, man. Stream's glitching a little bit. I am presenting it
General
in 4K.
Motors' historic commitment to
Hopefully.
performance is embodied in two of its iconic brands,
You would think so.
Chevrolet and Cadillac. The V-Series.R elevates Cadillac's competitive spirit to a whole new level with its thunderous V8 and hybrid power. The legendary Corvette has been a celebrated champion for decades. The all-new Chevrolet Corvette E-Ray continues that tradition. General Motors is proud to usher in a new era of competition with the innovators behind the new Forza Motorsport.
Forza Motorsport and General Motors are pairing their strengths in technical excellence and sophisticated modern design to take bold steps into the future and bring that experience to gamers. I'm thrilled to welcome the Cadillac V-Series.R and the Corvette E-Ray to the home of competition.
In-game footage.
I know you're ready. You've got this. Let's tweak the car's performance for the next one.
This is the kind of stuff that I get into.
Like tweaking the performance and stuff. Yeah.
That's why I like Gran Turismo so much.
Tuning it, yeah. Man, it looks so good. It's glitching a little bit here. Hopefully it smooths itself out. I'll give it a second. Okay.
That was your best lap yet.
This is my timeline.
Release date October 10th. Nice. I'm excited for that. Very excited to play that game.
All right, let's see what this is. It's either Elder Scrolls or it's going to be...
I have seen all that ever was, and all that ever will be. I have seen betrayal.
The Necromancer. It's Elder Scrolls Online.
Endurance. Ambition. And courage. I am the one who knows. For perhaps the first time in my unending existence, I feel disconnected from fate's flow. Unseen forces move against me, hungry for forbidden knowledge. A mystery long kept hidden. A secret that threatens to unravel reality itself.
Yeah, I think you're right, Mark. I think this is Elder Scrolls. Yep. The Elder Scrolls Online Necrom. June 20th.
CSIS Unit 37. Toronto is under attack. By Null Sector.
There's something different about Null Sector this time.
I don't think anybody cares about Overwatch 2.
Rounding up Omnics. They need our help.
People are answering Winston's recall. There's new blood on the team, and we have so much to teach them.
Is it actually the story mode that I thought was canceled?
We can stop Null Sector. Maybe we can save the city.
Coming through!
Been a while, Vivian.
As if I didn't have enough problems already.
So we fly up there, smash through anything that gets in our way, and what's another business?
I hate to interrupt the moment, but I'm picking up reports of more attacks in other cities.
It's a fight they want. I say let's give it to them.
Engagement. Target marked.
Time to create peace with bullets. Greetings.
Mid-watch, agreed.
Happy early birthday, King Boo.
The world is counting on us.
Overwatch 2.
Then they did not show the single player.
Let's go.
Shall we do this together?
Fight with me.
Engaging.
Watch this!
Junker Queen.
Not bad.
World premiere.
What is this place? It looks like we're in a palace.
What the hell is going on? Who are these people?
No idea. But if they're attacking us, our only choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there! Can you get us out of here?
This is Persona 5 something.
I was gonna say, this is definitely Persona something here.
Well, that's Joker, so this is Persona 5.
Just as the Phantom Thieves have helped the Rebel Corps. Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other.
You should be grateful to have been made my subjects. But you're just mannerless little brats.
Unfortunately, returning will be no easy feat.
Somewhere deep inside, I know you realize things can't go on like this. So, will you take a stand beside us?
Yeah! Let's show them what we got!
Tactico.
Nice.
Not to interrupt anything, but Edge McCutcheon has got 2,000 hits.
Hey, congrats to Andrew.
Humanity
That's awesome.
has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown. The wonder is,
And it happened with them in black and
not
gold.
that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
Is this Starfield?
Yeah.
Is the Starfield presentation starting? Is that what this is?
I don't know if it's starting already, but
It has to end the show, right?
We're all here
they might
because
like
we're
do like a
committed to the
whole
biggest question of all.
thing on it after the show. That's what I'm thinking they're doing.
Out there.
Maybe they're just kind of showing us a little glimpse.
You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family.
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
We are not stopping. Whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever. This is where we belong.
Epic. September 6th. not that far away at all, Theo.
Oh, this is that. I think this is that game from Rare. I could be wrong.
Oh,
donut.
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
I hope it's called Climb This. They're not trying to convince you to get an Xbox Series X. They're trying to convince you to subscribe to Game Pass.
Yeah, seriously. Okay, that's different. Obi-Wan says, "Oh yeah, that's right."
World premiere.
World premiere. Secret mode.
Yeah, flight simulation did look good on Starfield Team Western for sure. Man,
that looks cool.
Yeah, it does. I would have liked to seen a little more on that. That was just a teaser.
It's this Celeste. Oh. Nope, not Celeste.
Dungeons of Hinterberg.
Hi. I'm very excited
Oh my God.
to be returning as Johnny Silverhand in the upcoming expansion for Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. This new adventure
and love him
Johnny
so
and
much.
Dee on a
He's
dangerous
great,
spy
man.
mission and introduces Idris Elba as secret agent Solomon Reed. It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man.
Edits. Hey, it's Max Mayfield. I haven't been back for a while. I lost that channel, but this is my new one. Oh, cool. Thank you so much for swinging by the stream. That's awesome. Nice to see you swing by. And yeah, hope your new channel goes good. That's phenomenal. Thank you so much. Enjoy the stream.
I know the team at CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games. And I really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X and S. But enough talking. I'm guessing you want to see for yourself. And so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty. Check it out.
Why is Keanu Reeves so awesome?
I have no idea.
Oh my God, he's
There's
freaking
gotta
great.
be a way out of this.
Hey, Cuphead, welcome into the stream. The Xbox
I'm
Game
dying.
Showcase 2023. Enjoy.
There's nothing can
Appreciate
stop
you
that.
swinging by.
V. My name is Songbird. I'm an NUS intelligence analyst. I know about the bomb ticking in your head.
Oh, her
I can
fingers.
save your life.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
Attention all Dogtown residents. The President managed to crash her Space Force One into our humble district.
Man's got 1,001 reasons to want Myers as a hostage. Sleeper agents. Time to wake them up.
So NUSA's tossing us back into the fray, huh?
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den now.
Get Myers out of there.
Time to evac.
Her safety is the top priority.
Shit! They catch us out here, we're dead.
Wait, hear that?
God almighty! It's moving! Run! This way! Quick!
Someone ratted us out.
You know, V, treason ain't ever black and white.
It's a charade, V.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt. Bodies drop.
Just want what Songbird promised me. The cure.
The situation's changed. I need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on, got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger.
If I don't do anything, and do it soon, I'll die.
September 26th. Oh, that's dope. That looks good,
Here's
man.
the thing. Yeah, here's the thing. Starfield needed to look better than that.
True.
And it's still May, but like from what they showed, that looks better than Starfield.
That looks real good, yeah.
What is it, cities?
I was gonna say, is this City Skylines? I don't know. King Boo says that he'll buy Cyberpunk just for that.
Yeah, that looks really good.
Yeah.
And it's in a much better spot than it was whenever they first launched it, so.
Yeah. Cities. Love this game, so good. I'm excited for this sequel, man. It's crazy how this game is like so much more detailed and so much better than SimCity.
Sims.
Yes.
Yeah. Watch
Like-
it be SimCities.
It's not though. I saw the UI. It's definitely City Skylines. October 24th.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, man.
So far, that
awesome.
besides the Star Wars game, that I'm more into that than anything else they showed.
Yeah.
World premiere.
Theo says, I wouldn't say Starfield needs to be the best visually if they have compelling gameplay, world design, and story like the Elder Scrolls series. I think that's what makes a great game. It's a fair argument.
I agree, but like, it doesn't have to be the best visually, but it has to be the best Bethesda game ever made.
汝定めを課せられし子よ、憂いを抱える旅人よ。
こいつが俺の凱旋者だ。
果たして
誰が Are they redoing Persona 2?
I don't know. Uh-oh. There we go. Little hiccup. Another little hiccup. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on now.
真の王を志すならば打ち勝ってみせ。
Uh-oh. I might have to bring the resolution down. I don't want to, you know, interrupt the broadcast. Ooh, yeah, I think we're going to bring it down. It's getting to be a little too much. We're going to drop it down to 1080p 60. There we go.
この国は今有史以来の危機にさらされている。どうやら面白い力を手にしたようだ。主君に捧げると決めた覚悟そのものだ。
The UI is definitely Persona.
Yeah.
またあったね。やはり君は興味深い。
今こそあんた自身がそうなる前よ。
正義かどうかじゃない。
誰もが恐れと不安に負けそうで。理想を貫け。何が正しいのかわからない。すべての始まりはあなたの持つ小説。幻想はただの絵空事なんかじゃない。
Metaphor.
King Boo says, the Cyberpunk looks cool, while Starfield looks boring. Damn.
World premiere.
Game Studios, and it's a world premiere. So, Gears? Oh, nope.
Humanity's cities have fallen. Our people's only means of survival is to seek sanctuary here, in the Belfry. You must explore this world to find the origins of this evil. And bring hope back to our people.
Oh man.
Pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Together, you can save humanity.
Towerborn.
Towerborn.
World premiere.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine.
It's a cool looking world.
I feel like we've seen it before.
Yeah, is this like...
But it only takes...
Yeah, King Boo, is this like BioShock?
Little gear to ruin everything. If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
Yes, dope.
Oh no. What did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Clockwork Revolution.
I was gonna say that I was gonna be upset if that was a BioShock game, but it has just enough BioShock to get me into it. So.
Yeah, coming in due time though.
Thank you all for joining us.
There's
Today
Phil.
is a special day for me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from Playground Games, which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying true to its British style and humor. Compulsion and In Exile shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution. And we
I
are
would play
thrilled
Clockwork.
at how Avowed
Clockwork
is shaping
looks
up
awesome.
for release
Yeah.
next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian. In addition to Avowed, our studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an all-new Microsoft Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024. Later this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls Online Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island. As we look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport, both built for Xbox Series X, S, and PC. We are also honored to share 14 games today from our creative partners, like Star
Yeah, you're
Wars
right, Theo.
Outlaws from
It is a new
Ubisoft
game.
Massive,
Mark, you were
in
right too.
collaboration
It's a
with
brand new
Lucasfilm
game
Games.
for Flight Simulator.
33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom, and more Persona games coming to Game Pass thanks to our continued partnership with Sega Atlas. I'd also like to congratulate the Studio Zero team on Metaphor Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere what is next from the creators of Persona here in our showcase. We are focused on putting our players and game creators first in everything we do. No matter if you choose to play on Xbox, PC, or over the cloud, all gamers are welcome here at Xbox. When it comes to our consoles, we have heard your feedback on two fronts. First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X, making it easier for fans to find globally. Second, we know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
Spoilers, it's an Xbox Series S 1 terabyte in black. Boom.
It's a digital only console. It should have launched with 1 terabyte.
Yeah, it should have, yes.
So same with
it
the
looks,
PlayStation.
that black looks sexy, bro. That looks good.
Yeah.
It should have been black in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, the all digital PlayStation 5 should have been.
And now for the one more thing you've all been waiting for.
Uh-oh.
Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive
Time
we've
for
ever
Starfield.
done for the biggest game we've ever built. So sit tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
King Pooh. He is the CEO of Xbox, though, so that's funny. All right, guys, enjoy the Starfield Direct.
Oh, okay. I thought those were. For a second, I thought it was 6 minutes. And I was like, what?
I would have laughed my ass off. That would have been great. All right, here we go.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining us today and welcome to Bethesda Game Studios. You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, we love creating these worlds and playing in them just as much as you do. And throughout all that time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling of being who you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space, where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do. And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio. We've done so much together, but well, we've never tried to make a game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so much of what we think makes our game special. So let's jump in and take a look. Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years, but it's still a Bethesda RPG through and through, where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities. But this time, it's not just one world. It's over 1,000 worlds.
My
because
God.
the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours. And it wasn't until now that we had the technology to create it. From the rocks at your feet, to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too. We realistically simulate the galaxy around you. Our next-generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet's atmosphere. We also have an all-new animation system. And of course, you can play it in third person, and you can play it in first person.
Nice.
We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale. That usually involves exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources, do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
Uh-oh. Low gravity is dope. Even with his dead body, he was like floating.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up, and you can view all that in your data menu. This is the hub for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your missions, and your inventory. We love to pack a ton of detail in every object, from all of your weapons, to spacesuits, to food. We just obsess over the details, and food. We obsess over food. When you're done exploring, you can walk back or fast travel to your ship. We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
And he can even say your name.
Oh, that's
Let's
cool.
head out.
Nice. Nice.
Our mission was to convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech is advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you and your crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch, a bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
This is your star map. It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system. Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see planets that have key locations, missions, or life on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource-heavy. Zoom out even further to see all the systems in this part of the galaxy.
Jeez.
Here, you can plot a course to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive to fold space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade your ship and skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri system, where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
Welcome to UC Space. Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo.
Hey, what's going on, Austin? Thanks so much for swinging by the stream, and welcome to the Starfield Direct.
For landing at New Atlantis.
Todd Howard's breaking everything down here, along with his team. Appreciate you for swinging by, bro.
As soon as you land in a city like New Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast buildings.
It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom art, crowds, and quests.
So the main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a Colony War memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing if you really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's coffee.
It's also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different, so alien. And I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you. The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together.
That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey you take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
The United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space. The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity. They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Cydonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies. Beyond the United Colonies' reach, you might find yourself in a much more wild and independent coalition of star systems. This is Freestar Collective Space. The capital of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Neon started out as a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the Settled Systems as a pleasure city, where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
Ryujin is hiring the best and
Looks like
brightest of
Coruscant,
today
bro.
for our future tomorrow.
Everyone
Space
has
City.
been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Ooh, damn.
Outside the bounds of civilized space, there are still plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
The great serpent hungers. All heathens shall be made dust in time.
A new face. This is the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile.
They think the galaxy is theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you. A
You can't.
slice
It's
of
a Game
humanity's
Pass game.
future.
So, ready to get out there?
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many things to see and stories to experience. But the most important story is the one that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest overhauls was done through our character generation system. We scanned a wide range of faces from different age groups and ethnicities. And by mixing and matching out that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
We use that exact system to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
Hey, come on, come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Nice.
You start your character creation journey as though you're cycling through employee records. You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point. Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer than ever before.
It's also the simplest character generation system we've ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want. With the various facial morphs you can blend together, the dermesthetic and makeup, blemishes, scars, piercings, teeth settings, it's a lot. But I think it's the most fun to use.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where backgrounds come in. Backgrounds give you a bit of backstory and start you out with 3 basic skills.
From chef to Dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
We're also giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits. Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantages and disadvantages. You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
Vectera, by Vectera, by Vectera! Is it really, really you?
He'll join your crew, and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
My favorite trait is kid stuff. You have to pay some
Damn,
credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet, and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my god!
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
Oh, interesting.
There's another great one that gives you a damage buff when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you. No matter what you choose, there will be plenty of ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go to another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
Wow.
Once you've built the perfect character, that's when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together to create an all-new skill system. Each time you level up, you get a skill point, which can be used to unlock or rank up skills. Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill. Challenges become increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill, there's a lot to choose from.
I like the Xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
Boost pack
That's wild.
out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat.
Yes.
That one's a lot of fun.
That's dope.
Invest in the skills that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie and then jumping out and springing on people.
Whenever possible, I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits. Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them.
Take him down! Move, move, move! You're gonna pay for that!
I like blowing stuff up. Exploration is a key aspect of all our games. In Starfield, there are full star systems with new life, resources, and adventures. Our team worked hard to strike a balance between fun and realism. We studied data from NASA and a multitude of other sources to help us make the world feel believable. From the way we approached planetary atmospheres to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world fun. When you leave a planet and head into space, you'll be navigating asteroid fields, having chance meetings with interesting strangers, dogfighting in space, and exploring derelict ships. It's all out there. Ultimately, it's about rewarding your curiosity, because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
Space exploration is possible thanks to your ship. Your ship is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own. I think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can buy a ship.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship. And hire a crew to keep it up and running. And it all starts in spaceports.
Nice.
Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything I can help you with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions, or even do a little smuggling. For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade everything you see here, and you have 2 ways to do that. You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything, from the systems to the look and layout. Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job to get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting, or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship. From living quarters to cargo holds, mess halls, and control rooms. Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like almost anything you want.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals. The HMS Platypus, as I called it, where it had a giant tail to it. And we've done spiders, we've done mechs. So it's really whatever your imagination is.
That's and while you can build your home among the stars the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
Engines ready.
The Frontier is fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they run. And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
these designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still wanted to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew selection features in Starfield, you'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams. And now, let's take to the sky.
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way. We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster. Powering up the grav drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump. And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there. Unlocking the targeting control system skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target. After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit. You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap. But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
Oh, that's dope. You can board them? That's sick.
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport.
Wow.
But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper
Whoa.
ship. One worthy of you.
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance. Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars. There are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Let's do this.
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm gonna board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all the sandwiches and put them, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero,
Yes.
but I want to go out and just start taking things from people as quickly as possible.
Some strangers might be looking for a little human connection in the darkness of space.
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Some of the best moments are the ones you discover on your own.
I agree, Obi-Wan.
The thing I love most
I'm not
about
excited
Starfield
about
is that it
half
is a
the stuff
Bethesda
they showed
game
here,
through and
it's
through.
so better than the
It's really
PlayStation
about going to
showcase.
strange new places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
You're human. We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests, and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own path in this universe. There are over 1,000 planets out there, just waiting for you to visit. We want you to feel like explorers, breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy. We want you to feel hopeful. We want you to feel this sense of awe and wonder, and sometimes a little fear. We're giving you a massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information. It connects to your phone to give you notifications and other information. And we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist in the world, in the Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's awesome. It is now, you know, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox. And this is a perfect pairing with that controller.
Control, this is Constellation Starship Frontier. All ready to start on your signal. Steady till ready. Coordinates input.
It's a good looking controller.
Guidance is converged. Getting auxiliary reactor power. System checks are green across the board. Prepare for departure. Grav jump commencing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In every one of our games, we always put so much care into all those little details that breathe life into our worlds. But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
I think what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content, but the handcrafted content itself comes as the player explores. Our system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that touch of environmental storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our experiments.
Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each planet. Whether you want to explore and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way, or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
If you have the skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters, we wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
After some exploring, you can find a spot to set up a base camp. Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet. And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger halves. So that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
Add crafting and research stations in your outposts to utilize any resources you find or already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels, different ammunition like explosive rounds. All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor. You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our combat. It's more dynamic, the animations are more fluid. It just feels great.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game I want to say any other game we've done before. There's a lot of variety.
Upgraded gear is just one of the many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment. Gravity is different for each planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around. And for giving you an edge in combat. Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying. Zero-gravity environments pose a different challenge. Firing a ballistic weapon in zero-G will actually push you backwards. Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage. Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns, or maybe you prefer something bigger. Starfield's got you covered.
That guy got launched.
Thanks again for being with us today. We are just so grateful that you've taken the time and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here. This game is a reflection of the incredible and passionate team that made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
I love the way that our final combination of all the new tech has come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every biome is different. The word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use our photo mode to take rock star photos.
I just love that constant feel of discovery and, wow, I can't believe that there's more here.
I'm most excited about our outpost building systems.
My favorite part is every time you step out on a planet, it's a unique experience.
You spend all this time building your ship, and you see it on the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
My favorite part is biomes, spaceships,
audio design,
planets, the day-night cycle.
Those details matter to me.
Diplomacy, exploration, freedom,
the ending.
Beskap, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on.
Lever action, rocket launcher.
Brain sprout. I love, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben.
The thing that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do. It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Let's go. Good luck, Constellation. You are go for launch.
There it is. People are going to be running for that Constellation Edition, that's for sure.
The Pip-Boy for Fallout 4 was sold out in like 2 seconds.
Yeah. I actually had that edition. I sold it. There it is. Nicely done, Xbox. That was solid. That was very solid. What did you think, bro?
It was good. It was much better than the PlayStation one.
I agree. Yeah.
I think I still personally like the Summer Games Fest one better.
Mhm.
The games that were there were more my games. But Xbox did exactly what they needed to do with this.
Yeah,
And
I completely agree. Yeah.
as long as they can deliver on all these, as long as it's not like half-assed whenever it hits Game Pass or whatever, like I think it's
You rhymed.
I think it's
you
gonna
rhymed
be
on
good.
purpose.
It's just like this is exactly what Starfield needed, and I wish I liked Bethesda games. The entire time I was watching that, I was like, "That's cool, hate that. That's cool, hate that, hate that, hate that. That's cool."
Wow.
And it's not they were showing everything they needed to show. It's me. Like I need that waypoint. I need that like this is the next point you're going towards. Not like, oh, what's that over there? Let me go.
You feel
explore
like
that.
you're
Oh,
getting lost whenever it's
Yeah. And
it's like too much to kind of take
every
in. Too much
Bethesda
to-
game, I've been like that, and this
I
is
see.
that times 1,000 planets. So, because like
1,000
sci-fi
plus.
is, yeah, and sci-fi is what I like. On paper, this is my favorite game that's ever been announced.
It looks incredible. Like,
And,
and it looks like they're
the-
gonna promise on every single thing that they said on it too, man. I
Yeah,
was like,
and
damn.
yeah, they crushed it. They completely crushed it, and
Mm-hmm.
I just the entire time I was seeing it, like the best thing that could happen in that showcase for Xbox happened, and it's me being like, I wish I liked this. I wish I liked this.
Yeah.
And then because I want to play it, I want to enjoy it, and I know I'm gonna get it. I know I'm gonna put it in, and I know 20 minutes after starting it, 40 hours after creating my character, I'm gonna be like, well, I'm done. I don't know where
this was
I don't know where
too
I'm
much.
supposed to go.
I'm good now.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm supposed to go, what I'm supposed to do, or how I'm supposed to do it, because it's meant to be that. It's meant to be a world that you live in, a world that you get lost in, a world that, like, those kinds of games where you kind of like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, where like I walked over the crest of the mountain and I saw this thing and I did this thing and holy crap, like I can't believe I did that thing. And that's never been something that spoke to me. I need more of the Assassin's Creed, Grand Theft Auto open worlds where like you have all these little icons on the map to show you where you want to go, and whenever they have skill trees in a game that I can't unlock all of them and just pick between them as I want, I feel like I'm missing out if I choose one over the other. So then I get kind of the best way to explain it is ADHD paralysis, where I'm just like, well, I can't choose both, so I'm not going to choose either. And I just sit there.
Oh man.
But I want this game so badly. And they did everything they needed. Like they crushed it. It's probably going to win Game of the Year. It's probably going to be a system seller. It's probably going to it's going to be what Skyrim was during the Xbox 360 PS3 era, where like people are going to get this game and play this game for years and love it and love every second of it. And I'm just going to be sitting in the corner by myself being like, oh, I don't know why everybody likes this game, but like everyone else on the planet likes this game. So
oh, you're just a troll.
Yeah, exactly. And I am, to a point. Like I'm just going to keep my mouth shut whenever the game comes out. But I think that's exactly what they needed to do. It would have been very interesting to see how we would have felt about this with like 3 amazing showcases. If the PlayStation Showcase was 10 out of 10, and the because I thought like the industry was going to like freak out over Summer Games Fest, and it didn't seem like they liked it as much as I did.
I agree with you. I mean, I thought Summer Game Fest was phenomenal too, and it seemed like a lot of people thought it was mid, but I thought it was definitely above mid. So I agree with you on that. And then this showcase here that Xbox showed, man, this is the best one that they had in years, no doubt.
Oh yeah, easily.
It was incredible. Really, really, really good. So I was kind of nervous at first whenever they were showing stuff off and they weren't giving like release dates, and then they started showing release dates alongside with a bunch of other games that we hadn't even heard of, and they look awesome. Like, oh my god, even Star Wars Outlaws, dude, how good did that look? Right? Can't wait to get another look at that from Ubisoft here tomorrow. Yeah.
And that's a kind of, so if that's what I think it's going to be, for the audience, that's going to be a very easy compare and contrast between the two of like what I go for in open world games and what I don't go for in open world games, because I feel like Starfield and Outlaws are going to be both exploration games, both sci-fi's like in space games. But even if you took the Star Wars logo off of Outlaws, I feel like that would be more of my bread and butter, because it's going to be more like Assassin's Creed, where here's your star map, and this planet has the story mission, this planet has a side quest mission, this planet has a side quest, and here are some planets that you've never gone to before, and then you go and explore them. And like you always know what the next thing you need to do in the story is. And I got really concerned doing Starfield personally whenever none of the people working on it said story is their favorite thing. I'm like,
they didn't. Oh, they didn't.
I was like, this is the like the thing I've always struggled with Bethesda games with. But again, at the same time, they're not. I'm glad they're not making it for me, because I've never been a Bethesda fan. They're making it for Bethesda fans, and that's awesome. And like RPG fans, and exactly what they needed to do.
Yep.
If they would have altered it and made it for like players like me, it would have failed. If they would have just thought they could half-ass it and do like a Fallout 4 in space, which it is, but like it's not that stiff Fallout 4 that I'm used to seeing, where like the world's empty and like you just see like people walking around like that.
Yeah, like
and
just
like
NPCs.
Yeah. But I'm excited to see what everybody else thinks of the game. Besides Starfield, what's your favorite?
Yeah, for me, it's outside of Starfield. You mean?
Yeah.
I would probably say, Forza Motorsport looks incredible. I mean, that's, I love racing games, so much fun. But outside of Forza and Starfield, I would probably say, you know what? I'll tell you before I get to that, I'll tell you what kind of didn't impress me. I mean, it looked good, but it kind of didn't impress me was Fable.
Oh, yeah.
They showed off, that, a lot of not necessarily gameplay, but
yeah, I don't think they showed
like cutscenes and stuff. Yeah.
Gameplay.
Yeah, we didn't see like any kind of like, I don't know. I was kind of disappointed by that, man. I would have liked to see like, I guess a little more detail as far as like gameplay goes with it. We didn't really get that at all. They just kind of stuck with, part of the story with it and everything. And it was kind of lacking for me.
Yeah.
But as far as the game that I like the most out of those two, not including those two, I should say, probably Star Wars Outlaws, I'd say.
Yeah.
It looks really good. I'm excited to see what they do with that, and I'm looking forward to seeing more on that on Ubisoft Direct here tomorrow for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, definitely. And then there was also, like I said, I was hoping to see Perfect Dark. No mention of Perfect Dark today. Nothing. So
nope.
I don't know what's going on with that. It makes me wonder if the game is having development issues or something or what. But yeah, no mention of Perfect Dark at all today, which was kind of disappointing because I was really thinking that we were going to see that.
Outside of technically Avowed, I think they had announced Avowed last year or the year before that. But besides Avowed and Fable and I guess Forza, everything was new. Everything we saw today was brand new.
It was brand new. Yeah, we did get a lot.
If you take
ton of
also
world
Starfield.
Yeah,
if you take Starfield off.
That's true.
Which is something else that they needed to do because there was that talk of, or not talk, but like that era of we don't know what Xbox is going to do. Like we don't know what any of the studios are working on. We haven't heard any rumors. The ones that we have heard have kind of gone silent. They announced a lot of stuff a few years back that we haven't saw any updates on, and like even like Hellblade should probably have been out by now. Like it was announced with the Xbox Series X,
right?
So like I don't know if any, not to compare the two, because again the PlayStation conference was not great at all and not even close to this one. I don't think any game that PlayStation has already announced has not come out yet.
That's true. Yeah.
So like every game that we saw at the PS5 announcement has now come out. So Hellblade, I'm surprised it's coming out next year, not this year.
It looked pretty well polished too. Like that was in-game stuff we saw there. That wasn't a cinematic, My God, did it look good though.
Yeah, that was it was an indie game technically, the original one and it launched on PS4. Then it came to Xbox, but like that was a super impressive indie game, and now they have the power of Microsoft behind them to do whatever they need to do.
Yeah.
So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for basically everything I saw, but the thing that I'm going to probably, if I don't already own an Xbox Series X by this point, I will most likely either get one or sacrifice my phone battery and stream it on Game Pass on my phone. But Clockwork is probably besides Star Wars, the thing that I'm most excited about.
That one piqued my attention. I'm glad you brought that up. That one's up there too for me, probably second behind Star Wars, just because I'm a huge Star Wars fan, obviously.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, dude, that. And everybody in the chat, including ourselves, we thought it was BioShock. We thought it was something with BioShock, yeah. And then it turned out to be something completely different, and it was just like, whoa. Like, the whole changing time element, changing the future element of the game looks really cool. I can't wait to see more on it. It says it's going to be out in due time, so it's probably going to be something past 2024, more like 2025, or maybe even beyond that. But, man, that looks really, really good for sure.
I agree.
So, yeah, man. Awesome stuff. Some of the other chats that I had seen in there before the Starfield Direct ended, Obi-Wan had said, y'all know I'm a huge PlayStation fan. This Xbox showcase obliterated PlayStation showcase. Xbox actually had a general timeline of upcoming releases and actually had more than 3 exclusives, which it did, yes.
Yep.
Yeah. He also said, I can't lie. Starfield, this game alone may be enough for me to get a Series X if they can actually pull this off. Man, yeah, for sure, man. King Boo had said that this game is peak Xbox in recent years in relation to Starfield. Obi-Wan had said again that this year's Game of the Year award is going to be one for the records books. Tears of the Kingdom, Spider-Man 2, Final Fantasy 16, and possibly, I don't even think it's possibly, Starfield's definitely going to be on the list for our Game of the Year here.
Yeah, especially, it comes out September, right?
Yeah, September 6th,
10th.
I do believe.
6th,
yeah, the 6th. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's something else. Josh is in the stream. Did I miss the showcase? You did, bro. Yes, you did. Welcome into the stream, bro. Yeah, we just finished it up. It just wrapped up probably, about 7 or so minutes ago, I'd say, Mark. Yeah. So, yeah, sure enough. You can catch the replay. Feel free to rewind once the stream's available there for replay and everything. But, yeah, you did miss it, unfortunately. Sorry about that, bro. King Boo says, I think Persona games in the showcase look amazing. Yeah, they looked real good. Yeah, I think they did a really good job with that, with the remaking of a couple of them there too. It's good stuff. King Boo also had said, Todd convinced me. I think he's saying convinced. Todd convinced me to get an Xbox Series X. Wow. So that's what I'm saying. It's like Starfield's going to be a system seller, and Xbox definitely knows that, you know.
Yeah, and they had an interview with Phil on Kind of Funny a few weeks back, whenever Redfall came out. And he made the comment, and I don't know why he would make this comment. He made the comment saying that people think that if we just make quality games, people will jump over to Xbox from PlayStation. And basically saying, like, no matter what we do, no matter how good a game is or how bad a game is, people won't jump over and make Xbox their main platform. Even if we focus 100% on quality and great games, like we lost, and he said we lost the most crucial generation, which is the PS4, Xbox One generation. And this right here shows that he's wrong. Like,
yeah,
if like Xbox, probably it's going to be interesting to see, because a lot of the people that are going to buy an Xbox for Starfield are the same people that are on PlayStation side that usually buy physical. So it'll be interesting to see if people buy physical or just subscribe to Game Pass for a month or two. But like, if primarily the most amount of people that are going to play this game are on Game Pass, Xbox is probably going to actually lose money on Starfield than if they were just hey, the first 6 months only. First 6 months you have to buy a physical game.
Yep.
You buy the physical game, you have it, you can play it whenever you want to.
I like that strategy
after that,
a lot
it'll go
more.
On.
Yeah, then it goes to Game Pass.
It'll go on Game Pass.
Yeah.
But like for me, I know that's how I'm going to try it out, because I'm iffy on it because I have never liked the Bethesda game. I take that back. I did like the Evil Within, but that doesn't count because that's more of a Resident Evil game than a Bethesda game. But that's how I'm going to try it, and I'm going to see if I can get into it. If I get into it, then maybe I'll get an Xbox Series X for it. I definitely won't buy a Series S, just because I don't think it is worth it. Like, if I'm going to buy a new console, I'm going to buy a Series X. But that's how I'm going to gauge it. and I'm worried that a lot of people are just going to keep, like, they're going to subscribe to Game Pass, and I know that's what they want to do. They want you to subscribe to Game Pass and then continually subscribe to Game Pass. But like, for me, I'm gonna, even with Clockwork, I'm probably going to subscribe to Game Pass, not buy the game, play it until I beat it, and then jump off.
Yeah.
Like, and then they got a month out of me instead of years and years and years out of me, which is what they want. But like, in order to do that, you either have to have games that last forever, which Starfield is in that vein, or you have to have game releases every single month that keep me there, that make me want to keep playing the games that are coming out. And you can do that if you just focus on quality.
That's very true.
So like, I don't know, it's going to be interesting, since he doesn't seem like quality is what they're going after. Like, Bethesda's in their own echelon. Bethesda runs themselves, and it's kind of like Bungie for PlayStation. Bethesda runs themselves, and basically Microsoft is like, here's the money that you need to make the game. So like, Bethesda's going to have their own standard of quality, but like, its Clockwork is Shadow, what's it called, At Midnight?
I'm trying to see. I got the list of games here.
Yeah, it's something at midnight.
South of Midnight.
South of Midnight. Like, are those games going to run well? Are those games going to perform well? Like, I'm super excited for Clockwork, but like, is it going to be Redfall? So, is it going to be Halo Infinite even? So,
it's tough to say.
It's tough to say. I think they should adopt the 6 months only purchase games on the system. Then after 6 months or more, depending on if this game's still selling, then it goes on Game Pass. Because otherwise, I'm scared for like any of the future games that are coming out outside of Starfield.
Right, definitely. Good stuff, Mark. Let's see what else everyone's saying here in the chat. Let's see, we've been chatting a little bit about there's a couple different things here. King Boo says he's rolling out later, boys. I'm hyped with Showcase. Take it easy, King Boo. Thank you so much for swinging by the stream, man. Yeah, dude, like I said, this was Xbox's best showcase in years. They definitely delivered, and I think that this is definitely going to help them out in the long run. So I'm looking forward to seeing what everyone else thinks too. I went ahead, I put up a poll up on my Twitter as well, so definitely go ahead and check out that poll for sure. Let me know what grade you would give the Xbox showcase, and let me know in the chat if you don't have Twitter. Let me know what grade you would give this showcase and why you would give it that grade. Scott says, isn't there an event for PC today? Yeah, there's the PC showcase. I'm not going to be carrying that, as I mostly focus all of my time as far as video gaming goes, content wise, with Xbox, PlayStation, and then every once in a blue moon I'll dabble with Nintendo. So I probably won't cover the PC, but yeah, that's going to be going down here today as well. It should be available over on the Game Awards YouTube channel, I do believe. You should be able to find it there. Good stuff, guys. But yeah, I think overall, as far as a grade, I would give this showcase, if I was to grade it, I'd probably give it an A, man. I would definitely give it an A. This was a very, very excellent showcase. I mean, they must have heard me, man, because they freaking nailed it. I had my suspicions that it was going to be kind of mid, but by and large, bro, dude, this showcase was straight fire. I give it an A. What about you, Mark?
I would have to as well. Even with the fact that, like, I would say 90% of the games didn't speak to me, I know that it's like they crushed it. Like, it was just game after game after game. It was a little bit of everything for everybody. They were mostly first-party games, which is, as much as I love indie games, like,
yeah,
if you have just a show of indies, then it feels less impactful. And which is basically what the PlayStation Showcase was. It was just all indies and then Spider-Man. So
true. Yeah,
like this is what Xbox needed to do, and it almost like was a one-for-one copy of what like PlayStation has been doing the last few years. So the fact that they would out PlayStation Like that's huge, and it shows that they're not dead, they're not going away. They may be hurt and they may be limping, but like they are still deadly.
They still have a
And
heartbeat.
yeah, exactly. So if they can continue on this trajectory and they can continue pumping out games near the quality of Starfield, like obviously Starfield can be their crown jewel, their new Halo, but like if they can continue to even like just make games that work and that people aren't ripping apart online, and then we're gonna quickly get back to all three of them being at peak performance and high performance.
Absolutely.
So like this just is gonna light a fire underneath PlayStation, just like PlayStation used to light a fire underneath Xbox to do this. Like Xbox wouldn't have probably bought Bethesda or been trying to buy Activision Blizzard if they were winning the console generation. Like they wouldn't have needed to, but now they need to. It's like a all or nothing kind of situation. So now it's an all or nothing, not all or nothing for PlayStation, but like now PlayStation's the bottom, like in terms of at least people's speaking points and in their minds. Then they hopefully will have another showcase by the end of the year. But even with that, even if it's a stellar showcase in September, let's say, and it's 10 out of 10 knocked out of the park, it's gonna always feel like, oh, it's a response to Xbox having a good one, not
a response to their mid showcase that they had in here this month. Yeah,
exactly.
Yep. It's a good point.
So it'll be interesting to see. I kind of PlayStation kind of feels like they're in a situation where they're just like, we're just gonna let Spider-Man talk for us, and that's all we're gonna do this year. Like it's gonna Final Fantasy now, Spider-Man later, and then next year we'll see where we're at, kind of a thing. And then Xbox is their year to shine.
This is it. Yep. Once Starfield launches, man, my goodness, it's going to be something else, that is for sure.
Yep.
Awesome stuff, though, man. This is a solid showcase. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We had a lot of fun presenting it to you and watching it alongside with you guys and reacting, of course, as well. It was a lot of fun. And yeah, the next one coming up here is the Ubisoft showcase. I believe it's coming up at 1 p.m. tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Mark, I'm not sure if you're going to be able to join me for that one. I think you're probably going to be working more than likely. But if you are able to join me, let me know. We can possibly go ahead and hold it down for Ubisoft tomorrow if you'd like to. But if you have work, you have other things going on, it's not a big deal either, though, for sure. But yeah, that's going to be going out tomorrow. So definitely keep a lookout for the links for that one. And yeah, we'll keep you guys locked as far as the gaming news goes. But Mark, let everybody know where they can find you as far as social media and all of your other works, bro.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitch and on Twitter at Lost Heroes 13, right down there, as you can see. And I also write for PlayStation Universe. Basically do all of the Destiny coverage outside of the news that usually breaks, any of the like strategy guides, any of that kind of stuff, and the reviews. It's all me, and then every now and then I'll do a review for games here and there. So definitely give them love over at PlayStation Universe. They do a lot of good work. And that's basically it. Any place that has a digital handle, it's Lost Heroes 13.
Awesome stuff, Mark. Yeah, guys, definitely check out Mark's stuff because it's phenomenal, and the guys over at PlayStation Universe, they do such a phenomenal job over there. So definitely make sure you guys check him out, follow him up on Twitter, as he mentioned there as well, as you saw his handle. For me, you guys, of course, you already know where I'm at right here on the Weekly Wrap-Up's YouTube channel. You can follow me on Twitter at the Weekly Wrap-Up. Additionally, I'm doing host duties work over on Insider Gaming. If you go to insidergaming.com, that's insider-gaming.com, you can find me over there as far as some of the hosting stuff goes. But most of it's going to be over on TikTok and YouTube. I believe the handles there for that are going to be at Insider Gaming IG. So go ahead and check those out there as well for all of your Insider Gaming news. So with that said, I think that's pretty much a wrap for the Xbox Game Showcase. What a fun little showcase. What an amazing one for Starfield. And man, can't wait to check that out. That's going to be absolutely, man, like I said, I think I'm going to be blown away whenever I'm playing that. It's just like, what do I do? Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
They should just kind of focus on one thing at a time. Yeah.
How it works, because like it's on Game Pass. can I? It's only coming to Series X and S. So does that mean I can't play it on my Game Pass on my One? I'm assuming.
Interesting.
I need to look into that because like
I
want to try it, and like I said, everything about that game is amazing, and I just know that my brain is not going to be able to understand any of it, so I'm going to be like, no, and then never play it again.
Done. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you.
But I want to try
hopefully
it
it's
really bad.
Yeah, hopefully it'll be something that you can try for sure whenever it comes down to it. Good stuff. Obi-Wan, appreciate you as well for hanging out with us here today. It's been great. If you guys are catching a replay here and just catching a tail end of the stream, one of the two, go ahead and smash the like button on your way out. Only need 4 more likes for 16 likes, or I'm sorry, for 20 likes on the stream, 16 currently, of course. Appreciate each and every single one of you guys out here. I know that most of my fans here are PlayStation fans that catch content on the channel, but I want to make sure I'm fair and cover Xbox here as well. So that's the way it goes. But until the next live stream, I'm your host, A to the P. Albert Perkins for Mark Kriska, and we will see you in the next one. Until then, and as always, peace. Have a good one, guys.
Bye, everyone.
All right, take it easy, and we will see you real soon. Take care now. Bye-bye then. And if I can, switch the scene to the stream ending. There it is. Bye-bye, guys. Peace out.